Hello. We're back. Time to finish some more art, people. Hope everyone's doing good today. The day has been hella exhausting for me. Oh no, tablet, don't die on me now. Great. Come on. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, my tablet is really getting close to just giving up, I think. I really am gonna have to start thinking about looking into investing in a new one. Quickly. Alright, and modify a shape I saw that I did not like. There we go. We'll nudge on this side. Perfect. Alright then. Well, so for today, we'll absolutely be finishing this this one on stream, but I think I'm gonna be finishing this one too soon. We're not gonna be able to fill the entire stream. And sure, I've had that before where I just decided to end the stream earlier, but I don't think I'll be needing like 2 hours. Like, not even half a stream is going to be filled with this one, considering my shading always goes extremely fast. But don't worry, I already have a different sketch planned that we can continue on after this one's done. Now, first though, let's decide on our shading color. Definitely should go for something blue. There we go. So, after yesterday's raid, I'm gonna say I was extremely pleasantly surprised. For those of you that were not aware, yesterday we decided to raid Gumi after a stream. Those of you that don't know Gumi, she's a Scottish cat VTuber. You can definitely find her on YouTube as well. If you haven't done so yet, do check her out. She goes by Gumi Was Here. I think that's her name on YouTube as well? Not entirely sure. It's a Scottish ginger cat girl VTuber. Trust me, you'll know when you found her. She's also loud as hell. But I was extremely pleasantly surprised. Like, she already seemed like a nice person, but I always take that with a little bit of skepticism, because, well, a lot of VTubers just play out a role. Not every single VTuber, or even streamer in general, is as nice of a person as they seem on stream. So I'm always a bit skeptic about raiding into streamers, especially streamers I look up to, and, you know, finding out who they really are. And from what I can tell, Gumi's an absolute sweetheart. I hope I'm not seeing that wrong, but she seems so nice. She genuinely seemed to get excited as well by my art. Like, she immediately started following me as well, unprompted. Like, I did not see that one coming. So yeah, we had a pleasant surprise with that. I don't know, I guess to me, Gumi always seemed like a much larger streamer in VTuber, so I'm like, I'm probably beneath their notice. But no, she seemed fun. So yeah, if you haven't done so, definitely check her out, either on Twitch or on YouTube. She has some really awesome shorts. Oh, in other news, earlier before stream, I decided to do it. I downloaded Dead by Daylight again. Didn't have enough time to do so before stream, but either today or tomorrow, I'll give it another shot. I'll try playing Dead by Daylight again and see how bad things are. And of course, if I'm playing Dead by Daylight, I am 100% playing Killer. I do not enjoy playing as Survivor in that game at all. Not my thing. All I know is I've heard so many people complain about the community and the killer experience in Dead by Daylight in recent months. And okay, toxic community, yeah, that's definitely one thing that I've continuously heard complaints about. I'm very curious about the negative killer experience, though. I know that there are bully squads and that survivor perks are extremely strong in the game, but I don't know. I'm the kind of person who doesn't let himself get bothered by things like that too quickly. Mostly because in the short while I did play Dead by Daylight quite a while ago, I never felt helpless as a killer. Did I have games where I didn't manage to kill a single survivor? Oh, of course. Like, I've had games where I've only gotten, like, I don't know, like 2-3 hooks over the entire game, never locked down a single kill. And even those, I never really got miffed by them. I'm curious to see how bad it is. Who knows, maybe I'll end up rage quitting out of the entire thing. Hey there, Monty. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Ugh. Ugh. How's your day going? Or should I be saying, how's Helldiving going? As I saw you playing it earlier. It's hell. That's why I switched to some Kasei campaigning to take a breather. I find it curious because a little while ago you messaged me telling me like, hey, good news, there's actually fun enemies to fight on the alien front. And when I listened in, I heard nothing but calls of bullshit again. So, yeah, I have not been convinced to return to the game yet. Oh, don't get me wrong, it's fun, but bugs are bugs. Fair enough. And I don't mean the enemy. No, I figured you don't mean the enemy. No, I've decided I'm gonna dive into a different hell. The Dead by Daylight hell. And give that one a shot again and see how that goes for me. Hey, Emily! How's your day going? Yeah, well, woke up late. Oh. Feeling a bit sluggish. I mean, you woke up late, but what time is it over there right now? Tried to maintain a bike and got some WD-40 in my... Ooh! Ooh! Oh, I am so sorry to hear that. That sucks. What I really need is another co-op campaign. It's a little too... It's a little boring to solo. Yeah, understandable. Problem is, at the moment, I really do not have the time to commit to, like, a proper campaign again. I actually, just today, uninstalled Total Warhammer 3 because I needed to clear out some disk space. I have an external SSD ready and waiting, but I need to take the time to actually move some of the important stuff over there. Because I'm still gonna keep my games on a partition of my main SSD, but like all of my art files need to go onto a separate SSD. And well, it's a lot. There's a lot of art files to move over. How's the slime? The slime is doing okay, but feeling pretty beaten up after today. I had a very busy day at work. Another one of those days where it feels like Everyone had need of me at work. I think I ran back and forth across the entire supermarket to help out people. At one point, I was literally walking away from one person who I was helping out to quickly help out someone else while carrying a ladder and taking the phone from a third colleague that needed my help for something. It was ridiculous. At least I think, now that I think about it, I thought it was one colleague, but I think it might have been a different colleague altogether. No, I think it was that colleague. Never mind. Also feeling a little weak, I don't know. Make sure you eat plenty. I mean, to be honest though, if you woke up late, you probably slept a little bit too much. And sleeping too much can make you feel fatigued as well. That could have something to do with it. I'm eating a little too much recently. Oh, any specific reason why? Is it like boredom eating, stress eating? Because I personally am someone who is like a stress eater. If I am under pressure or under stress, I will start eating way more than I should. Maybe excite eating. Excite eating? What are you excited about that's causing you to eat a lot? Had a stream recently and chunked a lot of sweets and oh, I see. Also spaghetti. I mean, I guess in a way that is some form of stress eating. More like thick eating. If you're thinking about just some workout routine, honestly, that is probably the better thing to do. I should really do that too. I really should get some sort of a workout routine going. I'm not even gonna try to make excuses. I am literally just not giving myself the time for it.
I don't think I can take this anymore. I might just break. All the way heartache, 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 all the way heartache.
Well, it will also fit for gaining what, for getting when I stop, because I kind of need both. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean will also fit for gaining? For gaining what? Oh, you mean just general gains, like gaining muscle mass or something like that? Yeah. I mean, having a good workout routine is always a good thing. Despite the fact that I'm still not doing it properly. I just said I should be doing it. Some HRT processes need a little bit of weight gain. I have no idea what you mean with HRT processes, but I mean, weight gain kind of depends on for what. Like, I personally don't really care about my weight. I more look at my builds, specifically at like how much fat buildup I have. I think I'm at the point where I need to stop it a little. Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about at this point, Emily. Like, I feel like you're talking about something and I have zero context for what. When you gain weight on HRT, squishiness grows too. Like 10% fat or so, when you lose weight, it stays. Okay. Okay, let me add in a little context there. What the heck is HRT? I have no idea what that is. Hormonal replacement therapy. Oh, okay, thank you. Yes, okay, and now I have context. Now I understand. But I'm gonna assume that that's supposed to happen, right? Like, I assume that's supposed to be the thing? Okay, I think I need to cut it out. Oh, I guess it's not supposed to be a thing. I'm trying to follow along here. I feel like I'm absolutely failing. I mean, it's a little unusual to bring into someone's stream. Fair enough. Like, I have zero understanding about HRT completely. Like, here's the thing with that. I'm trying to understand without being rude in any way. And I feel like that is a tightrope that is very dangerous to walk. Growing Bulbasaur? Yeah, okay, yeah, I figured that's what you were talking about, yes. With the hormonal replacement theory. Again, so I understand then that the fat gaining is meant to be a thing, because it's a male to female transition, correct? Am I understanding that right? Yes, okay, yeah. So then I would assume that some of the fat gain is intentional. So where I'm lost then is wait, hold on, let me read up a bit, because maybe I misunderstood something that I now have more context for. Okay, yeah, so I think I'm at the point where I need to stop it a little. Okay, so that's where I'm a little bit confused now. Like, do you feel that you are gaining too much weight in the wrong places, or what is the issue that you are feeling with it now? Again, I'm trying to understand here. If I come off as rude by anything I say, I apologize. It is not my intention. I'm just trying to understand the issue that you're mentioning here, like where the issue is. The thing is that wasn't intentional. Allowed it to happen until now because it's beneficial. Just need to control it more. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's not that it's the intention for that to happen. It just kind of happens as a byproduct. And you're basically want to try and control that a little bit more. Okay. All right. I understand now. I'm with you now. Still don't know what else to really say about that, because I have no idea, like, what the proper ways to control that. Do you change up any of the medicines or supplements you take during the entire HRT process? Or do you fix this by just changing up or adding in a workout routine? Again, I feel so out of my depth talking about things like this. I know it's a little too thick. Yeah, that's fair. So I would assume that once you've gone through the bulk of the HRT part, or is that HRT? Is that like a permanent thing that you'll have to keep doing, or is it maybe like so long term that you can't wait out that before trying to change up your routines to kind of like get yourself to the ideal physical point where you want to be? As in, like, is it like taking so long that if you were to not put in the effort of controlling the weight gain through that it would add up too much to come back from? Or it would start getting extremely hard to come back from, at least? I'm trying to change your routines to get a little more during the process can even happen. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm with you now. Well, in that case, yeah, just what I can recommend, if I don't know if you're someone who has a lot of times or energy to go do things, but if you're looking at specifically like fat burn or maybe muscle build, what I did for a while, and that did really help me, was high intensity interval training. I might want to go back to that at some point, but high intensity interval training is something that takes very little time out of your day, but has a very big effect. You do have to build it up, though. I did make the mistake of going a bit too hard from the get-go. Common issue with me. I don't know how to ease myself into things. Okay, normally I use a hard light layer for my highlights, but I think for this one I might want to go for like an add layer. Because I really want some very bright highlights. Hi there, Sniper, how's your day going? Gallipoli came out today and I like it. I am ass, but I like it. I have no idea what Gallipoli is. I am very sorry. This boomer does not know what Gallipoli is. Gallipoli is a very boomer thing, though. I have no idea what it is. It's a mass multiplayer World War I FPS. I've never heard of it. Gallipoli campaign is a World War I campaign, mainly between the Australians and the Ottoman. Oh wait, huh? A World War II campaign, a World War I campaign between the Australians and the Ottoman Empire. There's several things in that one that don't add up in my brain. Like, you're talking about Australians, not Austrians, right? Remember, Australia was a British colony. Well, yeah, of course, but you know what? I do not remember enough of my history class to really try to talk about this. And Australians naval invaded the. Oh, okay. You know what? I was not aware of this. I have learned something new on this day. It's part of World War One that a lot of people don't know. It's part that's not spoken about. Well, there you go. That's why I don't know it. Gallipoli game is set in the Gallipoli campaign. The Battlefield 1 operation, but more realistic game came out a few hours ago. Yeah, still don't know about it. I had no idea. But then again, I am not interested that much in anything World War related. I don't know. Just any kind of modern history, which is what I consider anything post-Middle Ages, I don't really care about. I noticed that in history class, the further back history was, the more I enjoyed it. Prehistoric stuff? Love it. Grecian and Egyptian history and the like? Absolutely amazing. Middle Ages? It's okay. Anything beyond that? I don't care. I don't care. Don't care at all. Just does not interest me in the slightest. Mix of kind of everything. I mean, good for you. Good on ya. I just realized something. Oop, there we go. Forgot to add that. I wish I knew a lot more about World War One since it's so much wild shit, and it's sad that the sequel takes the spotlight all the time. I mean, let's be honest. The main reason World War Two tends to outshine World War One in all of the stories and everything about it, a lot of it has to do with the little mustache man. Let's be honest, he's one of the main reasons most people talk more about World War II than World War One. The dude may have been an absolute lunatic, but he had enough charisma to convince an entire nation. I mean, he was in World War One. Let's be honest, Sniper. His presence in World War One did not matter at all to most people. Like, come on, come on, come on. Like, that's like saying that in Sonic Adventure 1, Cream the Rabbit mattered there because she was present. You know what? I don't like adding a sheen layer. I'm gonna get rid of that. I like it better with darker shadows. A bit more dramatic and dynamic. The amount of progression in kind of everything that happened during World War One is wild. Okay, I'm gonna be honest there, Sniper. That's not exclusive to World War One. That is a thing that you have going on with every war. Every single war is basically a technological marvel for humanity as a whole. We had it in World War One. We had it in World War II. The Cold War even had so many technological advancements simply because America and the Soviet Union were trying to outdo each other. Heck, look at more recent conflicts even. The Ukraine war. Like, I don't like getting political, and I'm not going to get political. But look at what's going on in Ukraine. Look at the advancements that are being made when it comes to drone warfare because of that conflict. It is mind-boggling. And hey there, Hickory, how's your day going? But yeah, I don't like it, but I have to quote Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising here. And I believe the line he says goes exactly like, "Trust me, Jack, a little war does wonders for the economy." Except where he says economy, I say technology. Doing right? Recently got back into sewing. Oh. Did you make anything fancy?
If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful when you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say louder, oh, feel the moment, feel the power, oh, bring the animal back to life, oh, bring the energy.
Since it's being made, the basic idea is hopefully a black dress with some purple accents. Ooh, I genuinely would love to see that when it's done. I want to do that. Emily, I'm gonna say the same thing I always say. You want to do that? Just do it. Come on. Just do it. Just go for it. Go nuts. The only one that's stopping you is you. I'm being teared apart by several FOMOs. What FOMOs are you talking about? Basically, I finally started getting confident with the sewing machine after using it for cosplay purposes. And now I'm seeing if I can recycle some old clothes to make something cool. Ooh, nice. Darn ads. Not the ads. Like mostly general online one is the strongest probably. Wait, how do you mean that, Emily? Okay, for context, while World War I was insane in evolution, the medicine, plastic surgery, aircraft, guns, gunpowder, metallurgy, chemistry, mining, cars, trucks, tanks, tactics, gas mask, and more. While Ukraine war is a lot of developments in weaponry and tactics and production and communication. I'm sorry. These are like I'm okay. You make it sound to me, Sniper, like one is less impressive than the other. I disagree. I highly disagree. I'm telling you right now, if the war keeps going, both are impressive. Exactly. Okay, you know what? You do have to keep things in context as well. World War I was the very definition of a world war. Literally, every single place on this planet was involved in this conflict. So there's a lot of more people making advancements, hence why you can have a lot more advancements. The Ukraine war, and honestly by extension, the Iran war, are a lot more confined to specific nations. Like, for example, I live here in Belgium. We feel the economic ramifications of the Ukraine war, and especially the Iran war. But that's where it stops. You look at World War, you look at the World Wars, heck, even the furthest countries from the center of the conflict were getting, like, involved in it. Because let's be honest, World War I and World War II, the main front of the war was Europe. Every single place, even on the other side of the planet, was involved. Like, East and Southeast Asia were involved. America was involved. Every single part. I think the one place in the world that was not involved in any wars was the freaking Antarctic. And that's only because the penguins have not yet started arming themselves. The moment the penguins start arming themselves, even they will get involved. Yeah, but also if you compare World War II to World War I, from what I know, there wasn't as much evolution in World War II. I mean, it was big, but not as insane. I think that's mostly because it still rode off the coattails of a lot of the improvements that were made during World War I. Penguins have no enemies. Seals would like to know your location. I think you would hydrate in the switch, Hickory. Like, here's one thing I absolutely believe. We will really advance our space flight as a species, like space travel, will advance extremely fast the moment we find alien life to fight with. Like, a lot of people make the jokes like, oh, if we find aliens, oh, are they breedable? Are they bangable? Can we bang the aliens? Nah. Humanity? We find alien life, we're gonna fight it. It's gonna happen. And one of two scenarios is going to happen. Either we advance fast and prove ourselves superior, or, and I fear that if we find alien life at this point in time, this is probably the more likely one, we find an alien life that is much more advanced than we, and then a lot of people are at best going to get to live out their pet fantasies. Being a pet, mind you. I don't know. I'm someone who does believe in alien life. For the very simple reason, I'm sorry, I do not believe that Earth is that unique, that it is the only place in the galaxy where intelligent life can exist. Like, no way. The galaxy is way too big. There's gotta be something else out there. I do not believe that we are the only ones. Or we'll be able to flee from Vantage or whatever. I'm not convinced by that one. To be honest, though, I do believe that alien life might be the only way that humanity could ever... No, never mind. Scratch. I was going to say, alien life, especially threatening alien life, is probably going to be the only way that humanity ever decides to really form one front. Even then, I'm not convinced. I'm feeling it right now. The day we meet aliens and we get into conflict and we have to fight for our survival, there's gotta be a part of humanity that's like, but we must submit to the aliens. It is the way. Protect the aliens. There's gonna be people like that. Absolutely. Ain't it statistically impossible that Earth is the only place with life? Yeah, exactly. That is what I'm saying. It is statistically impossible. Not just improbable, it is impossible. Heck, I believe there was research done already that confirmed that life does exist on Mars. It's microbial life, yes. Like, it is nowhere near the macro type of life that we have here on Earth, but life does exist on Mars. So that alone is already proof that there is way more planets out there that can hold intelligent life. And I am very, very scared for the day that we meet intelligent life, because humanity, while we are intelligent life, we are also absolute idiots. How did we get to this topic even? World War One? Somehow we got from World War One to talking about alien life. Yeah, a little self-destruct mechanism. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we have a lot of sci-fi stories going on about humanity conquering the stars. Many of them, I don't know. Ooh, nice catch there, Hikari. Got yourself a blue whale. But yeah, like, I look at a lot of these sci-fi stories we've got going on of humanity exploring and conquering the stars. I'm gonna be honest with you. All of those feel like very wistful dreams. Even though best time we were been at. Wait, what do you mean, Tenley? What do you mean best time we were been at? What? I do not follow that sentence. Oops. Best technologically, at least? I'm still not following, Temley. What do you mean? Guess I'm ahead this month. And question, do you have a favorite depiction of aliens in fiction? So, okay. This is actually an interesting one. Because there's two different ways to look at this question. A favorite as in what do I enjoy design-wise from a fictional perspective? Or am I talking, or are we talking about like which one do I like best as in this is what aliens could look like in reality? Like which one of the two are we talking here? Like which one do I like from a design perspective, or which one do I prefer or do I see as a more likely realistic depiction? Let's go ahead and start with design-wise. Well, design-wise, I mean, you guys see what I draw. There's a lot of really cool aliens out there. But if I have to pick one, you know what? I'm gonna have to look at Mass Effect. Yeah, I feel like when it comes to design-wise, Mass Effect in general has most of the, like, has a lot of diversity and really cool design and biological features to different aliens that I like. I believe if there's one race in Mass Effect that I am not convinced by, I'm sorry, it's the Asari. They are the most attractive of all the races, but they feel like a Mary Sue. Not to mention, they look too human. Now, fair enough. In lore, they're trying to describe it as, oh, but Asari look like the ideal for every species that observes them. And that's bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. I'm sorry, I do not believe that shit at all. I do not believe that bullshit at all. Now, on the other side, Turians, Solarians, Quarians, Elcor, like all of them, all of the alien species in Mass Effect look so diverse, look so cool, and have these actual biological differences that make sense. The Asari are just all female space wizards. That's all they are. They are the Mary Sue of the Mass Effect universe. Your reasoning sounds very similar to why people also enjoy the monster and Monster Hunter. Well, I mean, that's why I like the monster designs in Monster Hunter as well. There's actual, like, thought has gone into, like, different aspects of existence. Biological, evolution, social evolution. When it comes to when it comes to Monster Hunter, ecology is a big one there as well. Like every single monster. Okay, no, not every single monster. Most monsters in Monster Hunter and most aliens in Mass Effect feel like they make sense, like they fit, and they feel plausible. And that is something I truly enjoy. But Monster Hunter Swords! Okay, Sniper, I'm gonna be honest here. Even the ridiculous weapons of Monster Hunter, yes, they are absolutely ridiculous and make no sense. But there is one small tidbit that I really enjoy that actually puts a lot of reasoning to why the hunters in Monster Hunter can not only lift but also effectively wield these ridiculously oversized weapons that no reasonable person should be able to wield or survive some really harrowing encounters. And it's actually a semi-throwaway line from the Witcher crossover in Monster Hunter Worlds. It's very simple. At a certain point, Geralt is exploring and investigating the ancient forest. He comes across a bone pile. Now, normally you always investigate bone pile to find materials to craft with or anything like that. But Geralt, when he investigates it, comments on the fact that the nutrition that everything living in the Monster Hunter universe gets, like the food and the amount of nutrition it gives is so much more rich, so much more dense, that it makes sense for every single life form in the Monster Hunter universe to grow more powerful. Is it ridiculous reasoning? Absolutely. But it is honestly plausible. Like, it feels plausible. Like, oh, like, look at the food that Monster Hunters are eating. Except in Monster Hunter Rise, I still absolutely despise the dango there. That is not a Monster Hunter meal. Shut up. But if you look at, like, the meals that Monster Hunters eat, or that anyone eats there, those are some massive macros. Those are some gains. And that's not like binging. Oh, no, that is daily intake that they have there. They gotta be like look, the amount of protein and calcium that these people take in on a macro scale. Like, those, every single person living the Monster Hunter universe is a superhuman. Monster Hunter World is definitely not a similar time like ours. I mean, world in general, not the game. Yeah, no. The Monster Hunter universe, let's call it the Monster Hunter setting, is not a realistic setting at all, because there are no normal humans in that one. Not a single one. Every single human in Monster Hunter is a superhuman. Do they do reverse grip in Monster Hunter? Yes. Dual blades. Dual blades hold their swords normally until they go into demon mode. Then they do reverse grip. The absorption element is a key factor too. Yep. No! Sniper has been traumatized. Listen, Sniper, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, it's okay. Because dual blades is peak anime bullshit. Don't worry about it. It's peak anime bullshit. We forgive the dual blades because they are weak fantasies. I say that as someone who enjoys playing dual blades, by the way. I'm not trashing dual blades players. I enjoy dual blades myself. It may be that it's my peak anime, exactly. Oh, Beautiful. I like the spin to win. Stop fake anime bullshit. I mean, it was a real thing. Well, yeah, but was it very effective as a real thing? I mean, it's a case of if it's better to have two swords or a sword and a dagger. Depends on situations. Oh, okay, in this case, it's absolutely two swords. We're not talking sword and dagger. We're looking at what Monster Hunter is doing. And in that case, we're talking sword and dagger. We're talking two swords, not sword and dagger. Like, okay, admittedly, I know. There are situations where reverse grip on a weapon works. Like, there are definitely CQC scenarios or other fighting situations where having a reverse grip on a weapon does work. Gotta love that most dual sword wearing art IRL. Wait, gotta love that most dual sword wearing art IRL that was two for different use cases. Oh yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. But even then, like, that's not dual swording. That's just carrying two swords on your back, one for each situation, like Geralt does. Like, you know, steel for humans, silver for monsters. That kind of stick. I'm also not aware of any wars in Monster Hunter. Ah, see, that's the thing. That is one of the things I find really cool in Monster Hunter, and it's kind of like the most positive situation of humanity coming together against a greater threat. Why does Monster Hunter not have any wars? Well, they don't have wars in the traditional sense. But look at the history of Castle Shroud. Fatalis. Humanity in Monster Hunter does have wars, but it's not wars against each other. They have wars against calamitous elder dragons and black dragons. That's the wars that they face. Monster Hunter environment is constantly moving, and humans are the ones from those intelligent creatures who decided to slow the moving down a little. See, here's the thing. One of the main reasons that we as humans fight each other in the real world is we are the apex predator of our planet. There's no ways about it. Humanity is the apex of Earth. But if we look at the Monster Hunter world, humans are not the apex there. Not even close. Therefore, they cannot afford to fight each other. And would have a long sword and a short sword. Why don't adventure anime do this? It makes so much sense. Because it's not cool. It's much cooler to have them holding two long swords and start slashing at a dumbass purple minotaur while shouting. Yeah, I am not a fan of Sword Art Online, despite it being my first ever anime, aside from Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. Those don't count though. Those don't count. Gotta think Pogo Fly? I believe we spotted an insect glaive main right there. Yep. Also love Charge Blade and Hammer. Oh, okay. I will say I am absolutely a Lance main, but Charge Blade is definitely my second favorite. I absolutely love Charge Blade as well. Especially when it comes to Charge Blade, I love playing with guard points. Absolutely love it. Guard points feel so good to use. But I am 100% the Lance main. Like, especially in Monster Hunter Wilds, I live for the thrill of just saying "nuh-uh" to a monster. And Wilds added in so many things that made me as a Lance mate so happy. Power Clash just absolutely being up there. Just getting a couple of perfect guards in and then all of a sudden going to this locked position with a monster. Oh, that feels so good. And of course, the ability for to basically block attacks for your teammates. Oh, it's so good. I mean, as when in a field, you use longsword, and in a cave, you use a short sword. You only use one sword at a time, but you got two instead of the dumb. No! I know what you mean, Sniper, but it's not cool. Also, actually, Sniper, what you mentioned there, in the open you use a longsword, in the cave you use a short sword. That is one thing I will say. Goblin Slayer. I do not like the first episode or the first volume of Goblin Slayer at all. It is honest. I'm completely honest. It's too gruesome. I don't like it. It is very brutal. I love everything else of Goblin Slayer. It is amazing. But that first part, I mean, most people don't like. Yeah, most people don't like that part. Yeah, I agree. Like, I understand. It's just too much. It really feels like I'm watching a rape hentai. That's basically it. It has a little gross, made to be provocative. Yeah. There was one detail that I actually appreciated, and that is the male fighter in the first episode or the first volume of Goblin Slayer. He was a sword user. He got overwhelmed. Like, he was swinging at goblins and he got overwhelmed. Why? Because he brought a longsword into a cave. He hit a stalactite while swinging and knocked his own blade out of his hand, and then he got brutally murdered. Like, that one detail was something I actually really like. That is one detail from that part I really like. And I will say, I do like the fact that they really set up goblins as, like, an extremely dangerous threat. I can appreciate that. But, it's... I definitely did not enjoy going through... I did not enjoy watching that scene play out, and I had a hard time reading through those scenes in the manga. Did not like it at all. Absolutely love everything else about Goblin Slayer. It is amazing. But that part... They do play the idea that goblins can be dangerous at any part of your D&D campaign. Yeah, no, I like that. I do like it when fantasy stories can really make these persistent threats seem actually threatening. And it does make sense. Like, in the world of Goblin Slayer, which is a very D&D-esque world, not a lot of people go after goblins because they're not seen as these prestigious targets. They're not seen as a glory fight. No, people want to take out dragons and demons and large orc hordes because those are seen as great, powerful threats that allow them to make a name for themselves. But they don't want to go after goblins because that's basically pest control. If that's allowing the goblins, that basically makes it that goblins can, first of all, like, proliferate so much better. making them a threat for people that can't defend themselves. And then the people that do have to deal with them are people that just are ill prepared. And I love that idea. The idea behind everything of Goblin Slayer is amazing. Slayer's just the first episode that just throws me off. Like everything from episode 2 onward, I'm like, yep, I'm on board. Even the brutality from episode 2 onward. They're not like glorifying it to such a degree. Like, they mention it, they bring it up, they refer to it, they make examples of how dangerous goblins are, and I appreciate that, but the first episode just... I like the part for world building reason as well, to show how real it is, but I get why it's too much. I believe, the thing is, it is extremely visceral, but it feels gratuitous. I think that's the best way to describe it. To put it into context, ads, hold on. I will pause my discussion until the ads are over on Twitch. Because this is something that I feel those that got abducted by the ads want to hear. So, I'll continue my train of thought once the ads are over. Like the lighting and depth on the art? Thank you! I'm really trying to like push the contrast here. Alright, the ad break is over. Welcome back everyone that got abducted by the ads. Apologies for that. Now, to continue my train of thought before the ads hit. Hold on, where was I? Fuck. Oh, right, yeah. So, I really like the fact that goblins are basically the only ones that are going after goblins are these more novice adventurers that just are ill prepared for things. Was that the thing I was talking about? I feel like I already had mentioned that part. I was talking about something else. Someone remind me, what was I saying when the ads hit? My short-term memory is abandoning me. Please, help me. Oh, right, no. Okay, yeah. So, the main issue that I have with that first episode, with the first episode and the first chapter of the manga, is that it's too gratuitous. Like, when I look at that, I don't feel like I'm seeing horrific acts being done. I feel like I'm watching someone's dark fantasy of, it feels like it's a dark hentai that I'm watching. I'm like, it just icks me. However, I feel like there's another anime who did something like that, but did it more tastefully. It's an anime I have other issues with, but Akame ga Kill. Is there any one of you who's familiar with Akame ga Kill? Oh, I see it's fine. Okay, yep. I see people are familiar with it. I'm not gonna mention anything further down the anime, too far down, but yeah, the one they fucked up. Yeah, I do not like the second half of the anime at all. Like, I feel like they start going downhill with the story on that one. But there is one episode. It's the episode, I think it's the first, maybe second episode? I'm not sure. But it's the episode where Tatsumi was the main character, right? I believe the main character was called Tatsumi. Where Tatsumi finally decides to join Akame and everyone else. It's the episode where he is hired by a noble girl to protect herself from the assassins. The assassins being Akame and the tiger girl. I forgot her name. I believe that episode showed us proper horror of the world without it being gratuitous. And that is the scene where Tatsumi finds the shed where his two friends were being kept and tortured. And we can see the... I believe she was already dead at that point, or if not, she was basically dead, of his female friend, which I believe was also his crush at the time, just like hanging there, having been tortured to death by the noblewoman. The way they portrayed that felt dark, it felt scary, it felt sickening, but it did not feel gratuitous. I could really appreciate the way they framed that entire scene. It was so good. I was rightfully pissed at the noble girl, and that was the intention. Especially because you basically hear Akame and the tiger girl like talk to Tatsumi's like, so yeah, this is who you've been protecting. Are you still gonna stop us fighting? Are you still gonna stop us trying to kill her? At which point he's like, no, I'll do it myself, and just slashes, just cuts down the noblewoman without even a second thought. Yeah, but also the fucking, oh, you just stabbed this wooden statue bullshit. I'm gonna be honest, Sniper, I don't even remember that. It has been over a decade since I last watched Akame got killed. And I do not remember a lot from it. But I remember that one scene that I just described being one of my favorites, because it really just emphasizes how the story goes. And then I remember a lot of other scenes that I did not like. It's when they fight, when they meet. Do not remember it at all. It's been too long. That is just gone from my memory. She stabs the MC with her one-hit sword and hits a wooden statue he got from some village. Oh, that, yeah, okay. That one's a common trope, not just in anime, but just in media in general. Like, I'm sorry, how many series, movies, anime have we seen where a character gets shot and they seem like they fall down and get taken out, only for the bullet to be caught by a book, a phone, what have you? It's a common trope. I hate that. It's understandable, but you know what, Sniper? I prefer that over someone getting hit by a bullet in the chest, actually hit, like no bullshit, not getting blocked by anything. No, actually bullet goes into flesh, they bleed, and just walking it off like it's nothing. Like, I prefer the coincidental something blocked the bullet. The dog that stopped the bullet with the helmet. It's still bullshit. But I still prefer a random item stopping a bullet over just walking off a bullet wound. You don't just walk off a bullet wound unless you're pumped full of adrenaline. And even then... Apparently the anime and the manga got like nothing to do with each other after a few episodes of the anime. Yeah, I've heard about that too. But yeah, for me, I don't know. At a certain point, Akame got killed just started feeling like, okay, how can we kill off every single character in some of the most traumatic ways possible? Like that's what it felt like. It's not quite a splatterfest, but basically, it kind of started feeling like that. It was just death for the sake of death. What the fuck did I join in on? The conversation currently is going about Akame ga Kill. Yeah, that's the anime, not the manga. Oh, really? Interesting. Maybe I should check out the manga then. Charles, turn on Saturn Trauma. But yeah, hi Ginga. You walked in on a conversation about Akame ga Kill. I come to some art and suddenly Alpha talks about genocide. I mean, they basically murdered the entire cast of Akame ga Kill. Like, at the end of the Akame ga Kill anime, I'm pretty sure of the named characters, Akame is literally the only one that survives, right? She's literally the only one that walks away from it. And it feels so contrived for some characters. Like, there are certain characters whose deaths felt like they had purpose, they had meaning. There's not a lot of those, however. But something about World War One before. Yeah, the conversation started with talking about World War One, and somehow we're not talking about Akame ga Kill. I'm gonna be honest. The only way I can describe this train of thought is go look at the fall on YouTube. It's the best thing you can do if you want to know how we got from one to another. But maybe just focus on art. Your age is showing. Kinga. I don't give a fuck! I got no problem with unrealistic, dumb fiction. It's just when they use logic and do stuff that makes sense, and then they just... that just had reverse grip and other bullshit. Take your medication. No! You can't make me. Well, one wasn't brought by Alpha. No, true. I did not bring up the World War One topic there, Ginga. That was Sniper. Like, one of my favorite animes, Hellsing and Bridge. I've never seen Hellsing and Bridge. However, I will admit, I mentioned it before. One of my least favorite anime is Sword Art Online. One of my favorite anime is Sword Art Online Abridged. I absolutely love Sword Art Online Abridged. It is so good. Same with Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works Abridged. Absolutely love that as well. I love the original too. I absolutely love Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works too. Like, that is amazing. I do like the idea of Sword Art Online, but the scenes are not my biggest issue with Sword Art Online. You know what the problem is with Sword Art Online? The plot. Or shall I say, the holes where the plot should have been. Like, I'm sorry, Swiss Cheese is jealous of Sword Art Online with its plot holes. Abridged is a different version, right? Any abridged series of an anime is basically a fan-dubbed version that really goes into a more comedic, ridiculous way. Like, it's basically just a parody of the anime that's being fan-dubbed. That's what an abridged series is. And a lot of these abridged series end up as good, if not better, than the original, with Sword Art Online being one of the best examples of it. I have World War One alpha. Yeah, true. I'm not as knowledgeable on World War One. I'm currently watching the Rika Chunibyo thingy and crying. I have not seen like any of that really. I really should, but then again, there's so many different animes I need to watch. Bollywood parody? I wouldn't call it a Bollywood parody. See, here's the thing, most abridged have a lot more passion and love put into them than Bollywood parodies. Also, I'm getting sidetracked and I'm not drawing. Although we are almost done with this one. When it comes to Hellsing and Bridge, it kind of makes sense and it's a better story than action anime. I have not seen either of them because, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Hellsing all that much. Or rather, okay, it's not that I don't like it or I don't hate it. I'm just about it. I do not care for it. And that's mostly because I don't like most vampire media. There's very few vampire media that really interest me. Bitches love cannons. Oh, fair. I have no Discord until tomorrow. Aw, poor Temley. All right, I think we're done with this one. Yeah, I just watched Hellsing Ultimate when I was, oh god, a long time ago at a friend's place when I was a kid. Same friend showed me Hellsing a Bridge later. Nice. Well, there we go. Our Lunaris art is done. Heck yeah. Don't want to do it. Oh, God. God damn it. All right, there we go. There we go. That's more what we're used to. The sus is entering the chat again. Back to our usually scheduled programming of having the thirstiest, sussiest chat. Oh, good job. Thank you. I'm quite happy with how this one turned out. It's not perfect, but I like it. It's good. I'm happy. I'm just stating facts. All right. Okay. I'm gonna take a few minutes to stretch my hands a bit. Oh. Oh. Don't take a quick sip. Victory, stretch, and yawn. Yes, indeed. All right. Well, like I said, don't worry. I'm not gonna end stream yet. I have a new sketch already set up to start working on. And I can tell you, it is Palworld. It is also more furry than this one. Ooh, what's it about? Well, how about I show you? This will be our next one. Palworld PTSD. When is a cat, as I remember? Yes, yes. This is Katress and Wixen. Two pals that canonically hate each other. I'm at Palworld. My mom and little bro want to talk to me about it. Oh, wait. What? Hold on. Sniper. What do you mean your mom and your little brother want to talk to you about it? Okay, your little brother makes sense. How is your mom invested in this? I'm genuinely curious. My mom plays Palworld? That is a based mom. That is an absolutely based mom. My mom was playing WoW? What the freak, people? How do you all have these gamer moms? The best my mom ever played was freaking Katress. I was raiding with my mom. Oh my god. Oh, what the heck? Like, I have an amazing mom. Like, don't get me wrong. I love my mom. She's fantastic. But what the deuce? How are you all playing games with your mom? I grew up playing games with her dad and little bro, hence why I play up. Why I grew up playing Age of Empires 2. I mean, I grew up playing Age of Empires 2 as well. My mom had nothing to do with that. Was a long time ago, though? Doesn't matter. Oh. My mom never played WoW, but we did play Warcraft. Wow. Okay. Again, I have an amazing mom. I will never complain about my mom. She is fantastic. She is amazing. She supports me in everything I do. Alpha was born in... right. You know what? Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, that adds up. That adds up. Basically, all of your moms are probably all like 10, 15 years older than me, tops. Age of Empires came out in 1999. Yes, I'm aware. I was there. I was there when it came out. I was also there when Age of Empires 1 came out. Yeah. Dad and Mom born in 1972. Okay, at least they're older than me. By almost 20 years. Still, though, pretty fucking cool. But have you played Warcraft 1? I did not play Warcraft 1, nor did I play Warcraft 2. When those games came out, I was actually not that interested in RTS. I only started getting interested in RTS during my teens. During my teens. Because that's when I started playing Age of Empires. I've started with the third one. I've never even touched the third one. That still got his Commodore 12.8. Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, we don't have our old ass PCs anymore. I still have all of my old Nintendo consoles somewhere though. So, Warcraft, I mean. Oh, Warcraft. I thought you meant Age of Empires. When it comes to Warcraft, I did start with the third as well. But before that, I had already played a bunch of other RTSs. Mainly Age of Empires 1 and 2, as well as Age of Mythology. I actually don't remember what I played first. Did I play Warcraft 3 first, or did I play Dawn of War first? Because I didn't play them when they came out. I played them later. I'm not sure which one I played first, though. Dawn of War or... Oh, right! Oh, Impossible Creatures is also one of my early RTSs. Command and Conquer? I've never played a Command and Conquer game. I have them, but I've never played them. Okay, sorry. I have them, quotation marks. I basically got a heavily discounted collection of the Command and Conquer games, only to find out that those were that was an origin locked collection. Yeah, that was not the smartest kid at the time. Mom didn't start the game until she met my dad. Makes sense. I played only Command and Conquer 1. Yeah, that's more Command and Conquer than I've ever played. After Warcraft 1, I played Knights of Honor because Slavic. I know of Knights of Honor. I have not played. Oh, right. Oh, God. There's a bunch of other, like, more obscure RTS games that I have played that I got off of, like, these burner discs from a buddy of mine at the time. So, yeah, I definitely dabbled in quite a few games that way. Now, cry still more FOMO. It will not be back. Aww. I mean, my family did rent an NES back in the day, but that was the only gaming. I mean, NES gaming is good gaming. Although I will say I did prefer the SNES. That one's definitely... The SNES was a lot of gaming history for me, along with my GameCube. Yeah, SNES and GameCube, those were the two biggest gaming consoles for me. Knights of Honor 2 is trash, though. They tried reviving it, but they should have let the legend sleep. I mean, it still the first game still exists, right? Also got a thanks Sweden since Pirate Bay is Swedish. I honestly didn't even know that Pirate Bay was Swedish, but hey, what do you know? Actually, I should put the Lunaris over on the side here so people can still see it. Let me get rid of the ruler bars. There we go. There we go. That works. If I'm gonna go lurk, I didn't. Thank you so much for stopping by, Timly. Can't play Knights of Honor on modern systems, sadly. It just can't function within them. There's a lot of games like that, let's be honest. The political movement for free internet? Oh. I mean, I'd still be in favor of that. Free internet, yes. Like, at this day and age, internet should be like a basic human right, I feel. It has become so important, so like you can't go without it anymore. You need it for so many things, the internet at this point. It should have become a basic human right. And take but hydrate. On the topic of strategy games, they added new dwarf music in Warhammer Total War 3. Yeah, I know. Gopnik immediately sent it to me. Also, why did I hear a car honk outside? 1 second. Ah, okay, that's the car honk I heard. So, interesting little fun fact. My mom is a lot more tech savvy than I am when it comes to more mechanical things. I'm a lot more at home when it comes to dealing with computers and stuff than she is, way more. But when it comes to actual mechanical stuff, like, you know, cars, my mom is actually the one that's way smarter. My car had an issue. Normally my car drives on gasoline, but my car got modified to also drive on gas. We call it LPG over here. I'm not sure if that's what everyone calls it. Let me see. Yeah, liquefied petroleum gas. That's what my car drives on. Now, what's the advantage of that? It is so much cheaper. It is so much cheaper than gasoline. However, one issue that I had with my car in the recent weeks is there's a sensor in there because my car has to start running on gasoline. But after running for a while, after having warmed up, it'll switch to LPG. The sensor that would facilitate that had broken. And we could not get it fixed properly. Like, every single garage we contacted did not have the piece at all. Couldn't get it to work. Like, they couldn't fix it. They could not get the piece. And we were like, what the heck? My mom eventually did find the piece and ordered it online from Germany. It took forever to get here, but it did arrive in the mail today. And, well, apparently, she installed it now. And her honking was basically to get me to come to the window, have a look outside, and she gave me a thumbs up as my car is running. Meaning that, yep, sensor works. Yay! Also, why game was so big and sweet in it is since we were early to the internet, and the internet was heavily pushed in the 90s here. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. That's cool. All right, also, enough yapping for me. I should get to cleaning up this sketch a little bit. Let me get my reference out. I know what LPO is, but never seen it since I don't think we got it where I live. Probably more common down south. I have no idea what LPO is. He's pulling his reference out. What the heck do you mean, Ging? What the heck do you mean by that, Ginga? Why is that so shocking? That's not the first time I've done that. Sorry, the gas fuel. I forgot the name. Oh, LPG. Liquid petroleum gas. Yeah, to be honest, even over here in Belgium, it is actually a bit rarer to find a place to, like, get some more of it. It can be a bit of a hassle finding a place to fuel up on it. Yeah, nothing here in northern Sweden. Just 98, 95, E85 and diesel, and 98 is starting to get rare. 98 over here is not that rare yet, but it's definitely being used less now, if only because 95 is just cheaper. As for E85, I'm not sure if we still have that here. All my homies love 98 since there is less trash in it. True, but that's also the reason it's more expensive. Over here, people are starting to prefer 95 just simply because everything is getting way too expensive. And they're looking for ways to make things cheaper. If your car runs on an E85, then sheesh, since E is ethanol. Yeah, I'm just really happy that I have a liquid petroleum gas car. Again, it is so much cheaper, especially considering that my car is a pretty heavy duty one. It's a Jeep Grand Cherokee with a V8 engine inside of it. For those of you that don't know car engines, it basically means that he gulps that it's a very strong engine that gulps down fuel much more eagerly than a drunk sloth gulps down vodka. Cheap, oh god, good luck. Yeah, I know. Cheap Grand Turkey, where? I'm not even going to gonna give you the satisfaction of retort to that. No, I'm not. You don't deserve it. But you didn't. That's all I needed. Rage bait is so satisfying. But maybe I let you enjoy the rage bait. Maybe I played into it on purpose. Who knows? I mean, you'll never know. Mom got a Toyota Corolla, and me, well, even though I got a license, I got the chance to buy my dream car for a good price. So I got a Volvo 240. I'm gonna be honest, Sniper. You tell me these names and these numbers, and I'm like, yeah, I have no idea what these things are. Like I said, I'm not the car nut. My mom is. I'm just very happy that I have a beefy car that doesn't cost too much to run. I don't know anything else. Funny enough, we both kind of got legendary engines. I will take your word for that, because I cannot confirm it all. Model and style, names, well, a four-door, okay. DL is the lug, I know what the lug's about. Jump. You have lost me, Sniper. You have completely lost me. I am very sorry, but I lost entrance halfway through trying to translate what you were telling me. I'm so sorry, but I really do not care about cars at all. Like, I'm the kind of person who's like, okay, it's a car. Is it expensive to run? Does it function? Yes and yes. That is where my interest ends. Yes, I am the kind of person who would drive a piece of shit car as long as it just works properly and it's not too expensive. Okay, there are 4 cylinders. Cool. Yeah, no, still lost me, Sniper. Sorry. I am really sorry, Sniper, but I just can't. Like, I'm the kind of person who completely tunes out whenever someone starts talking too much about cars. I'm like, why am I listening to this? I don't care. Like, I feel rude for being that way, but I just am. He is autistic. Does that qualify as autistic or just not giving a shit? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I'm on the spectrum somewhere. Yes, all right. I just like it. You have a V8 and not a car guy. Yeah, you have no idea. I have a friend who is very much a car guy. And he is like, he is always like, he's not pissed off. He's just mildly perturbed about the fact that I have a car with a V8 engine and I don't care about cars. Like, this is something that does bother him to a degree. Also, Ginga, this is probably something that's, like, not too surprising. Yeah, I'm probably autistic to some degree, but I'm the kind of person who's like, I have no need for a label. I have no desire for a label. I kind of dislike labels. I'm just me. Like, I have no problem with autism in general and autistic people. Heck, most of the people I know are on the spectrum somewhere as well. But I just have a distaste of any kind of label. Probably have more power than it's such a flex. Yes, he has said that he wants a car like mine. Now here's the thing. He did go to Dokumi with me, and I did let him drive my car while we were in Düsseldorf. Alpha hates a queer community confirmed. Ginga. Not even as a joke. Not even as a joke. No. Sit your foxy ass down and think about what you just said. And that's a drop by my friend. Oi, 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 you're not getting away like that. Don't you dare run away. No, I really mean it. You cut out a lot for me. I didn't pick up what you said. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The moment has passed, Ginga. You want to know what I said? Go look back at the VOD. The moment has passed. The joke has died. It is too late. The joke has been declared dead on arrival. He's trying to furry art too slow, so they're disconnecting it a bit. What? Are the furries throttling my internet because I'm not drawing the furry art fast enough? The real reason Alpha draws fast. In Belgium, they cut his internet after a few hours. All the streets hold up after the war. Belgium turns back into waffles. Shh, Ginga! Shh! That's supposed to be a state secret. No, don't say it. If you're gonna be announcing this to everyone, the waffle police will come for you. Don't do it, Ginga. You have so much to live for. Oh, whoops. There we go. the way, speaking of furries, fun fact. One of my friends is also a furry himself. A big shocker, I know. And while I was streaming on Tuesday, I saw after stream that he sent me a message. Like, he didn't jump into the stream itself, I don't think, but he saw he saw what my stream was called on Discord. He took a screenshot of the fact that the stream was called the same as it is right now, the fact that I'm diving into furry art, and he just took a screenshot of that, sent it my way with just the caption, "One of us." He has been trying to convince me to become a furry since forever. So I think he's gonna classify this one as a win. I don't think I'll ever get as deep down into the furrydom as he is, but well, Palworld's definitely making me more interested. It's time he has a fursuit ready for you. I can guarantee you, Ginga, he does not have a fursuit ready for me because he doesn't have a fursuit himself. The boy does not have that kind of capital. He is a furry in name and interest only, not in financial spending power. Hey there, Lilith! How's your day going? So he's a fake furry. No, he's not a fake furry. He is very much a fan of furry characters in general. Like, when I play D&D with him, he's always playing a furry of some kind. He just does not have the financial power to be a furry. If he could, he absolutely would. Thanks, Discord. I really wanted to see that. My friend is sharing a screen in Discord, so we're playing a porn game. Okay, I have to ask now, Sniper. What game is he playing? What's it called? I want to know if I know the game. Okay, actually, if I know the game, I wonder, is it a porn game or a hentai game? Big difference there. I just see a pic of the screen share on my active now bar. It is hentai. Well, now I'm curious what game it is and if it's a game I know. I can send you a screenshot if you want. I mean, if you have me on Discord, right? Like, if you can send one to me on Discord, then go for it. I'm curious now.
All this time, I've been holding on so tight, 'cause all that I do was easy to use. So call my time, but you weren't really mine, just something to do. Thought I never knew. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes.
The name is in Japanese on Discord. Okay, hold on. I'm curious now. I want to see. Nope. Don't know that one. Nope. I haven't seen that. I know the type of game. But yeah, this is some kind of like training game, I guess? Like it's like a, I don't know. Is this like, if there's multiple characters like this, then maybe there's some kind of a training or a management game. Yeah, I can't say I know the game though.
Driving down the highway, doing 95 alone. Trying to reach you, call you, but you won't come to the phone. Remember me, said you'd be my heart's home. Guess you were biding your turn to go. I really should.
Don't ask me, I don't know. I don't play that shit. Oi, be nice to the degenerate games. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean they don't have a place among society.
You don't wanna try, got your love was real, but it's down for us. Now you can't decide. After all this time, this was here for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem brand new to me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No.
I may be a depressed, lonely man, but I just don't like playing them. Since all of them I have seen seem boring, so I just rather play Half-Life again. I got nothing against porn games, they are just not my thing. Okay, you know what, Sniper? That is actually very understandable. Here's the thing. I don't like 85% of all the porn games that are out there. Because, as you say, they are very boring. They're very monotonous, they're always the same damn thing. But there are a couple out there that either have very fun gameplay or an amazing story. Those are the ones that I like. There's not a lot of them, but they're out there. Going into some furry sound, save him. Let's see. Sounds like you. Oh my god. Gengar! Gengar! No! Bad girl! Bad boss! Sit! Where's my spray bottle? Let me pull out the spray bottle against her. I don't like most of the foreign games. They're foreign. At least playing is on my PC Alpha Pro. What? How the? Huh? How did you get to that? Gengar. How? Okay, go sit in the corner now. You have earned the corner for that one. Yeah, I don't know any of them, the good ones. I can easily point you to one already that okay, you know what? No. I can point you to a couple of them. But it kind of depends. What do you care about more, Sniper? Good story or good gameplay? I mean, they have both. They both have that to an extent. I had to refresh my browser. Most of the stuff you said was like 2 to 3 minutes ago. I mean, it's not my fault you're slow, Ginga. You just can't keep up with me. I'm sorry, that's just the truth here. You just simply can't keep up. Hate speech! Hate speech! The Fox is threatening me! Twitch, please! That's a joke. Twitch, do not ban Ginga, please. Oh, my DMs are open. Screw DMs. Again, like, just tell me, what do you prefer? Story or gameplay? What's your preference between those two? Oh, thanks, got my first ban strike. Damn woke cancel culture. The moment anyone would describe me as being part of woke cancel culture, you know something's wrong. Like, that would just not add up in any way. Like, while I have plenty of friends that would qualify as woke to some degree, I believe I am definitely someone who would say or do things more that would piss off a lot of the woke extremists. Story, I guess, considering the games I have played and like Assassin's Creed 1. Okay, well, I've got nothing like Assassin's Creed 1, but if you like good story in your games, and you want to see if you can find a good not safe for work game for that, Monster Girl Quest. Absolutely Monster Girl Quest. Like, that is a no-brainer. And to a lesser degree, I would also say, if you don't mind a text-based RPG, I would also look at Corruption of Champions. Okay, Assassin's Creed 1 is an example of as game design slash gameplay, but I'm guessing you haven't played it. No, I have not played Assassin's Creed. I have not played many Assassin's Creed games at all. Send it in the DM so I can remember them. You know what? I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll immediately send you all of them. So, when it comes to story, played 30 hours of The Witcher 1 before giving up. Never touched The Witcher 1. Have tried The Witcher 3, got pretty far in it. Then my game crashed and I didn't feel like going back. Okay, so when it comes to story, we have Monster Girl Quest, both the OG and Paradox, and you have Corruption of Champions 1 and 2, if you don't mind text-based RPGs. Now, when it comes to gameplay, I have a few recommendations I can give there as well. We have Humana the Ethereal, which is a visual novel plus turn-based RPG with some dungeon crawler. Don't touch Witcher 1, never do it, it's bad. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch hickory. And then the other one I can recommend when it comes to the gameplay would be Kamidori Alchemy Meister, which is also a visual novel plus a tactical RPG plus I guess management. Oh, right. Hold on. I've got a couple more as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Guys, it's happened. All right, Deathlock. I am a man of my word. You know what? I'm gonna let Automod hold that message, Deathlock. Ha! I'm gonna let Automod hold that message now. But... well, I'm a man of my word. God damn it, Deathlock. You've gone and done it now. Gosh darn it. I can't believe it. I can't believe you've done this. All right, oh, there you go. Deathlock reached a 100 stream streak, and as I promised, he's getting VIP status now. Huh. Let's see how long it takes for him to lose it again. Anyway, as I would say, so when it comes to gameplay, we have Yuna the Ethereal, we have Kamidori, Alchemized, but I just thought of, there's a couple more. There is Scarlet Maiden, which is, I believe it was called Scarlet Maiden, right? Hold on, I need to check my Twitch library. Make sure that I'm saying it right. Was it Scarlet Maiden? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yes, it is Scarlet Maiden. All right, we have Scarlet Maiden, which is a roguelite platformer. And we have Isekai Parlor Simulator, which is basically a brothel management game with monster girls. There we go. I've sent them all your way, Sniper. Check those out at your leisure and see if there's any there that you like. It's a sad day to have a VIP badge, so let's have a moment of silence. The funny part is, he hasn't even said anything yet, except for the message I let Automod consume, so he can't even prove his VIP status at the moment. Snack Girl? Yes, actually, funny enough, two of the games that I mentioned to you have a Snake Girl and an important role. Don't lurk now and do games. Are thinking thank you so much for stopping by. But yeah, both Monster Girl Quest and Isekai Parlor Simulator have a Lamia and in a very key role. So if you are a Lamia enjoyer, well, you should definitely check those out. kind of hard not to like snake rolls after reading Monster Musume. Ah, respectable. I do have a. It's an old one. Like I bought that one during my college days, but I do have a wall scroll of Mia from Monster Musume somewhere in my attic. Let's go. I passed my first entrance exam and got cancelled by a person I know for 2 weeks. What have you achieved in the last 24 hours? Wait. Oh, first of all, hide a triangle. Second of all, why did you cancelled? Because that word has taken up several meanings in the current climate. Your argument is invalid, therefore you're not human kind of cancel. Oh boy. What did you say? What do you do? Also, what have I achieved in the last 24 hours? I finished our Lunaris art, and now I'm making even more furry Palworld art. I said that ontology as taught in universities is a bucket of unintelligible nonsense in front of someone who apparently dumped 10 years too many into philosophy. Well, I would give my opinion on that statement if I knew what ontology was. I have no idea what ontology is. Please explain. The branch of philosophy that tries to exhaustively define fundamental things like existence and time using progressively more convoluted language. I mean, to me, it sounds like you just stated a fact. But then again, most people who cancel someone have trouble differentiating, you know, fact from fiction. I hated that fuck. Look at him over there showing off his new VIP badge. Despicable. utterly unacceptable. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It is a crime against humanity that he got that. But I am a man of my word, so there he is. Blue side is clearly losing the Booba Showdown. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Katress is 100% losing the Booba Showdown. Juniope song is now in my head for several months. I mean, is it a bad song? Because if it's not a bad song, that doesn't seem like anything to complain about. Yo, PNG tubers out there! Having the tiniest island animation is a tremendous viewer quality of life upgrade. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. I definitely am not working on that. I really am not putting in the proper amount of effort on upgrading my streaming setup. I've got way too many other things to focus on, okay? I've got an excuse. I'm busy. You have it as is with the slightly tilting modding. At least when the stream gets quiet, I can instantly tell my internet died or the stream is indeed quiet. You know what? Fair enough. I do have the slight wobbling to my model because I didn't want to have it completely be still. But I feel like I can do way better. Harvey's got blinking and a lightly moving tail. Yeah, you've got some subtle animations going on as well. But yeah, I definitely want to do something better for my stream. When am I going to do something better? I don't know. But I want it to happen at some point. You want to have it in your plans to be anxious about not doing it? Wait, what do you mean by that? It's not so much about being anxious about it, it's just I don't give myself time to do it. I know I should, I just don't. Story of my life. This is still a reference to people who cannot meaningfully rest because resting means not doing shit that needs to be done. No, I'm not quite at that point yet. I'm pretty close to being at that point at times, but no, you know what issue I have? If I have too many things I need to do, I'll fall into like this choice paralysis issue, where instead of doing at least one of these things, I don't do any of them. That is definitely an issue I have. Yet. Yeah, keyword being yet. You never know when it might happen. Well, there we go. I think that's that sketch done. You know what? I don't hate this. This is actually looking pretty good. You know what? For someone who's not a furry artist, I'm doing pretty good at drawing furry art. Oh boy, I've gone and ruined myself, haven't I? Oh well. Oh wait, hold on. I just noticed something. Katress's dress down here isn't purple, it's black. A big upside of the way I draw is the fact that I'm constantly flipping my canvas while I'm working. My art survives the flip technique, where you flip your canvas to see if the art still looks good. You're clearly doing it, Power Boot Wars. You're clearly doing it wrong. The point of the flip technique is to train your moral resilience by checking if you can survive witnessing the flipped canvas. Well, same logic applies, Triangle. Considering I'm constantly flipping it, I'm pretty sure I've gotten immune to the flip canvas. Hmm. You know, I am wondering something. Hold on. I want to try something. Why they both team red now? Give it a moment, Triangle. Hold on. Hold on. Trust the process. Think the music has stopped? No, it hasn't. Music's still there. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Yeah, I can hear it now. Brain just went, I guess. I mean, my music is pretty quiet. I do wanted to make sure that it's not getting louder than my voice. Anyways, there we go. I did the other canonical pairing. Over here, we have Wixen and Katress. Wait, did you switch their colors? Yes, I did. Because over here we have Wixen and Katress, and here we have Wixen Noct and Katress Ignis. Actual canonical thing in Palworld, for those of you that don't know. So the thing is, for those of you that don't know these, canonical reskins be like, Mom just booted Palworld. So, for those of you that don't know, the thing is, these two, Wixen and Katress, these are the OGs. However, you can breed these two together. And depending on the combination, I believe if you have a female Katress with a male Wixen, you get a Katress Ignis. If you have a female Wixen with a male Katress, you get a Wixen Noct. It's a really cool little detail. So you get first gen pairing and second gen pairing. Yes. And here's the thing, canonical, Wixen and Katress hate each other. As do Wixen Noct and Katress Ignis. They also hate each other. Yay, genetic hate! Yay, racism! And they proceed to flip colors indefinitely, trapped in the self-perpetuating cycle of enemies to lovers trope. I don't know if breeding these two together gets you the OGs again. I'm actually not sure. What the frick? Goomy? What the deuce? Boy, that's not allowed! Hello, everybody! Oh my god! Oh my god, I was nearing the end of stream! How dare you all raid me at this time? Hello there, Goomy! Hold on a minute. Hold on. We gotta do a thing here. For those of you that, by the way, don't know, this is the person we rated yesterday. Awesome Scottish cat girl VTuber. Check her out, either on Twitch or on YouTube. She's amazing. Anyways, how was your stream, Goomy? What were you doing? Were you doing arting? Were you doing a bit of art? Longer stream? Oh no. No. There we go. There's the other shout out thing. Oh, you are playing Resident Evil 4 again. Were you fawning over Leon again? I mean, silly me, of course you were. What is this? It's interesting. This is the Palworld art I'm working on. I finished the one that you see above my head. I finished that one on this stream with very little work to do still on that one. And then I decided to get started on another one. Yes, I'm becoming a furry artist. Shush. We bullied her for gooning to Leon, as you very well should. Very deserved. Epic render there. Thank you. Hold on, let me yeah, there you go. Now you can see the whole thing. Meister, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, for those of you that did not see me raid in on Goomy yesterday, I am E1 Alpha. I'm a professional character designer and illustrator, and I stream mostly art, but once every week I'm also streaming some gaming here. So, welcome in, everybody. And of course, Goomy and everybody else, if you need to go take care of yourself, if you need to go get a drink, get some food, get some rest, then go right ahead. I already very much appreciate every single one of you for stopping by. You are awesome people for doing so. However, if you're not busy, if you don't have to be anywhere, then feel free to stick around for a little bit longer. I'll drag out stream a little bit longer for you all. Dang it. Here we are. We're stuck now. Also, I'm gonna snooze that ad break. No ads at the moment, please. Be lurky spooky. All right, Ngumi, thank you so much. I mean, when you come back, you'll probably find a different stream here because we're gonna raid out soon ourselves. Why is the things out? Babarosh, the real question is, why not? Yay, special stream extension. Don't get used to it. Oh, I did not expect Goomy to already rate me again today. Damn, I feel flustered. There's so many people here all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, why is there so many of you? It's scary. Oh, dear Lord. Why not raid at this? I feel okay. I feel bad raiding out when I just got raided. Like I feel like I should stick around a little bit longer. I'll drag it out a little bit, and then you guys enjoy the art while we yap a little bit. They're so popular. Shush, Borger. Yes, you got it. You got bored. Fun fact: fish fillet. Is it called fish fillet? I think it's called fish fillet. The fish burger at McDonald's. Like, I worked at McDonald's for 3 months, and I may have said this before, I'll say it again. If there's one thing, at least here in Belgium, if there's one thing that at McDonald's is being very, very thoroughly checked, is the quality of the fish and the chicken. So, if you go to McDonald's, order something with fish and chicken. The fish or chicken. And you'll get something good. The beef patties, the less we talk about those, the better. Oh, all right. And I'm pretty sure that most of the people that rated in with Gumi already saw it as well. But during Gumi's stream yesterday, or well, during like the final half hour after I got back from dinner, I started doing a little sketch for Gumi. I will definitely finish this at some point. When will I finish this? I have no idea. We shall see. I might finish it later tonight. So far, I'm only gonna finish it as like a cleaner sketch. I'll see if I actually am gonna turn it into a full illustration. I might. Like, Gumi's enthusiasm about this art is definitely encouraging me to turn it into a proper illustration. I'm a sucker for people that are enthusiastic about my art. Sue me. But yeah, those of you that came in with Gumi probably saw them. Probably saw it at her Discord as well. Are those fan arts? Which of the things are we talking about? Well, what I drew of Gumi? Yes. The things I drew here, these are Palworld fan arts. And if you're talking about the things that are showing up in my gallery up top, some of those are fan art, some of those are original characters. I do have a lot of original character art as well. Like, I have my 3 main girls that are constantly showing up in my art as well. The reactions from Gumi make it all worthwhile. That is kind of like my opinion on any art I make for others. Like, Gumi's not the only one. Like, I enjoy doing art for a number of people just because of how excited they get about the art. It's like, this motivates me to do more, so I'm gonna do more. All right, but I should go look at getting some dinner myself now. So we should have a look at who we can raid today. Don't worry, I'll be sending you all off to another art streamer, so we'll still be sticking around in the art. Don't worry. Question is, which art streamer do we want to raid today? Let's see. Yuriv is live. Honeko is live. Mori is live. Cakes. Oh my god, there's so many choices. So many choices on who to raid today. Oh, Roombi is live. I think it's been a while since I last raided Roombi. Anybody else? Yelena is live as well. I mean, Yelena's got some really, really clean art going on. Ooh. I want to jump in on that. Well, I'm booting up the 360. Alright, have fun there, Sniper. And thank you for sticking around as long as you did. Let's see, what is Cakes doing? Oh my god, right. I remember now Cakes has such good, clean line art, and they're going back to the OC mines. Very tempting, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like raiding Cakes. I see clean, I am a simple man. I see clean line art, I click. For some reason, I can't hear anything but the Peter Parker pizza song? What? That what? What? Pizza time? Where did that come from? Where does the I'm playing that. I ain't playing no Pizza Time. Wait, no, Pizza Time is another song. That's a much better song. That was fun. Look it up. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. I might need to look it up though. I'm curious, but I'm scared. I'm not sure if I should, but I probably will. But I'm not sure if I should. Anyways, all right. Okay. Again, Gumi and everyone that rated in, I thank you so much, but sadly enough, this is always about the time that I end my stream. Yesterday was like the exception. We went out a little bit. We went on a little bit longer than normal. So sadly enough, I will have to send you off to someone else now. But thank you everyone for coming over. I really appreciate it. Now, with that all said and done, bada bing, bada boom, fire off the raid timer. All right, and with the raid timer ticking down, once more, I would like to thank every single one of you for being here. Whether you're active in chat or simply lurking in the background, I very much appreciate every single one of you. And of course, if you wish to, well, first of all, today will be the last stream of the week, but worry not, I will be back again next week on Tuesday, same time as always, with more art, as we'll probably continue on the Boob Wars. But I will also be back on Wednesday with more Persona 3. And of course, if you wish to keep tabs on all of my things, do check out my socials that have been linked in the Twitch chat, or you can find on my YouTube homepage or below the Twitch stream. I have my own website, which has a web shop as well as my Blue Sky and Pixip, which are the two platforms I upload most of my art. And of course, if you wish to support me in any way, do check out my VGen as well, as I am on there for commissions. And if you want to join a small gaming and art community, then do check out our Discord. You are very welcome to join us there. Thank you for dropping the raid messages in chat as well, Hikari. And with that all said and done, thank you once again, everyone. And I hope to see you all again next week. Bye-bye!